Hello, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create Some freaking magic. We're here with the Brasslight for our last session of the year, and maybe forever. We never know. I might be the second DM that Scott's working with that's going to TPK the party. No, that's not. It's not the plan. We never know, but that's not the plan. Welcome. We are here with the Brasslight. Everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say howdy.
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 Welcome. For those that have no idea what the heck this is, hi, we're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Having 5 parties living, existing, and breathing, for those that do, in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Estera. There was a time at the beginning of the very beginning, January of this last year, where I submitted to myself, Estera will not last in its current form for another year. And by golly, you guys did it. You guys did it. Mostly by drawing out stuff that Joe the DM really all of a sudden was like, yeah, I actually know, let's explore that. But we're here. We're good. We survived another year. So welcome. Announcements. I got a couple for you. So first off, we are still, as you notice, there is a blank spot at the bottom, right, the way you're looking at it, right, left, the way you're looking at it, whatever. You see it, that corner. That is in desperate need to be filled, as we are looking for a 6th player for our Brasslight campaign. We have had a couple of interested parties that have reached out. So if you are one that has not, if you're the one that has not jumped in, threw your hat in the ring yet, do it. Now's the time. Quickly. How do you throw your hat in the ring? Well, can do so a couple ways. You can go to startplaying.games/GM/It's a Long Story, where you can see a little bit of a primer of the Brasslight, as well as just message me. That's going to be the easiest and best way. You can also just reach out to me in the social medias that we have down below, right down there at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. Those are also possible ways to get to me. But yeah, we will most likely be making the decision. Should be seeing someone about mid-January. So it is coming up. So please, if you are teetering, last chance to teeter towards talking to me. That is it for that. Let's see, what else? Like I said, this is our last session of the year, so we'll be out from the 22nd through the 31st for our winter break. So we will miss you very, very much, but we will be back, and with a vengeance. With that vengeance comes a very, very exciting announcement. For those that have no idea, one of the really cool companies that I recently come into contact with earlier this year has been very useful in helping us to kind of solidify and condense, and I'll also honestly just clear up some mumble jumble sort of things that I have to say last minute, and kind of clarifying them into a format that would be clear and easy to read. And as of today, officially, as of today, starting next year, we will officially be in partnership and sponsored by Lorify. Yeah.
Way to go.
Big shout out to Jordan and Lorify. It was a very awesome conversation that we had earlier today. I'm very excited to be joining in and sponsoring. So if you were interested, I'll have kind of more of a thing to kind of talk about more next year on this. But honestly, I do actually very much like this company a lot. So I will just say, if you are not familiar with Lorify, Lorify.ai is where you're able to go into, and as long as you have any sort of recorded session, audio or text, you can plug that into Lorify, and Lorify will condense that out into a clear sort of action summary, including NPCs, events, memorable quotes, combat scenario stuff, the things that happen, kind of clearing out the numbers and things like that, as well as just providing you a transcript of that material as well, so that you have that kind of ready to go. They're also working on implementing some lore map stuff of being able to kind of pull things together. We talked about Jordan, don't kill me if I mention this without clearing it up with you, but we did talk about possibly this year actually making sure that there was the like player profile sort of things for players to be able to kind of jump in and edit and kind of have their own sort of mini version of being able to see the summaries and how that works, as well as some fun sort of bits at the end of it too, the chaos goblin meter, session bingo, stuff like that. So it's really cool. It's a really great site. So Lorify.ai. Feel free to check it out. If you need to get your hands on it, go do that right now. But one of the other fun things about this is that next year we will be able to give a discount code for those that are interested in trying it out. So very excited. Super cool sort of start of knowing how next year is going to start. So yeah, Jordan, thank you so much. Lorify, thank you so much. We'll see you all in the new year. So that is it. That is the last of my announcements. So if you're wanting to support the channel, the best way to do so is to like and subscribe where you're watching, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. You can also check out our Instagram and TikTok, as I mentioned before, down below at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. Oh, thank you. Someone say congratulations. Thank you very much. That's Sarah, isn't it? Sarah, you're supposed to be playing right now. Lastly, this is a live stream, so feel free to jump in and say hi, like Sarah did. And I see Hannah's in the chat and Drew's in the chat. Cool. Thank you guys for jumping in, and thank you guys for just hanging out, especially for some of the, I've had a multiple kind of anecdotal sort of things happening this past week that have clarified that there are people that are watching the stream. So thank you so much. It's very nice. It's very sweet. We appreciate you. Also, sorry. No. That is it. I think that's all I got for the announcements. Again, very excited to start next year. I'll have kind of more info on the Lorify stuff as it unfolds. Yeah, that's it. So before we jump into tonight's session with the Brasslight, we need to get a recap of where we left off with the party. So Sarah, please take it away.
With the help of Lorify, here we go. So last session, Blair was brought back after a little off-camera moment while I was on vacation. And she is brought right when Ophelia was pushed off the roof of a building. She realized that Lysandra and everyone was taking care of it, and all hell was breaking loose into the city, and her one and only concern was if Milo, her little brother, was okay. So rushing through, going to the jail cells as she's running through the city and making pretty good rolls doing so, she comes across a strange group of hooded figures who are definitely not human or elves. Wanting to investigate, Blair goes up to them and asking if they saw her brother. They asked her if she knows a person named Ashen, and telling Blair to go down the hole where they came into. Blair, not wanting to go into a hole with strangers she just met and dark hooded figures, decides to still run to the jail. While all hell is also breaking loose in the jail, she is able to not be discovered to find Milo to see he's okay. Not being able to get the jail cell open, she runs out, barely getting out and only getting shot surprisingly once or twice, and jumping off the out of the building through a hole Jericho left into the air. Meanwhile, the next morning, Lysandra and Ophelia are having a talk with Quinn, and they decide to start playing Truth or Dare, which erupts into a very interesting development between the three. Quinn wanting to know more about Ophelia and asking more questions with Lysandra, and Ophelia poking the bear between the two. It is just a great time. I can't do justice summing it up. It is just Ophelia just knows how to steer the pot. Meanwhile, Rasa and Timothy are looking for Blair and find her on the roof. They all decide to go back to where the others are, but then Timothy says we need to put a disguise on Blair because she just went into a jail and they saw what she looked like. Rasa goes with Ophelia's lawyer to try to find a disguise while Timothy and Blair just have an awkward silence on the roof while trying to play cards. They discuss what they both saw during their days. Blair with the strange people in the hole, Timothy with a conscious automaton, and Rasa with the lawyer going into a building does like Rasa casual, cool guy, and the lawyer's just freaking out, not being cool, or doesn't go well. Meanwhile, back with Lysandra, Ophelia, and Quinn, all of a sudden, gangsters or whoever these people summon start coming in, and everyone believes trying to kidnap Ophelia. Lysandra and Quinn take out a few pretty easily, and Ophelia says, "Tell my dad I'm okay," as Lysandra grabs Ophelia and jumps out with her through a window. And that's all there is. I may have missed some things.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Thank you very much, Sarah. Please take that point of inspiration. Anything else to add, friends?
Ophelia did kill a few by trying to make them talk. Simply suggesting she killed several.
Yep.
Ophelia is
What a
terrifying.
jerk. What a jerk Ophelia is. That's what I'm saying. Unbelievable. I mean, to be fair, the first time, that could happen to anybody. But the second time? Also apologize for the dogs. It's out somewhere. Cool. Yeah, did you guys mention Ismara at all, that whole thing?
Is that the thing with Rasa and the lawyer? I just don't think we remembered the name.
Yeah.
Ismara was the
Okay, yeah.
the
It was
bartender.
mentioned.
Yeah. Sorry.
Cool. All right. Sweet. I think we are good to go. Yeah. I think so. I think we're good. Let's see. Brain's a little fuzzy. I'm going to catch up. Here we go. You guys want to play some D&D?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Good. Lysandra, Ophelia, you are in the back alley street of Vracia, just outside the Grand Hotel of the Etherian. You have heard the sounds of the oncoming threat continuing even after jumping out of a third-story window. It is now, I will say we're going to continue the initiative here,
Can
which
you
I
remind us?
believe.
I don't.
What?
Can you remind me where like me and Quinn are in the initiative? I thought we were back to
Yeah.
back. I don't remember where we were.
Yep. So it is currently Ophelia's turn, and then it'll be the enemy's turn, and then Lysandra, and then Quinn. So Ophelia, as you are,
Because I thought Ophelia jumped into Lysandra's arms. We fell out of the building, and we didn't get an action. So we either skipped all the
that's
way
right.
back
Last
to
thing
Ophelia.
was Ophelia going. Yep. And then the last
Lysandra
thing
and
sort
Quinn
of
haven't
reversed. Yep.
done
So
anything.
it'd be Lysandra and Quinn's turn. You're right. Yeah. Cool. So Lysandra, you are in the space of hitting the hard concrete. You've taken some considerable damage, but you are able to, being held up by Quinn, who's extending a hand up. You are able to kind of climb to your feet here. I'm going to kind of give you the top of your turn without having to worry about getting up. It would take them a little bit to kind of get to you anyways. So yeah, Lysandra, it's your turn.
So here's the plan. Lysandra and Quinn will both use their actions to summon their steeds. It's half movement to mount their steeds. Bonus action command is to dash for our steeds to dash away once Ophelia is on Lysandra's steed with her.
Okay, cool. So you want to hold the action for Ophelia to do so. Yeah.
Mhm.
Cool. All right. Awesome. So summoning steed. You both do so. I believe that is a spell slot, correct?
It's a single use per day for paladins now, so it's a free use per day.
Wow. 2024. Yeah, good. Yeah, paladins needed a buff.
Hey, they took away our free action smites, so it's a bonus action to do that now.
Yeah, how dare they? Okay, cool. I actually rolled really low for this. So Lysandra, as you do so, your both your Kirans appear, and geez, I think I'm gonna roll a couple more of these. Wow. Okay. Cool. Awesome. As they do, there is a loud, commanding sort of shout, sounding like Lysandra from your vantage point. Actually, Lysandra and Ophelia, for reasons. It sounds like there are some sort of guards that are being made aware of the situation and are actually calling towards these strange sort of figures to halt. And in this moment, they are turning their backs to you to at least look back at this. So yeah, I don't think. Let's see. Yeah. What do you say as Lysandra as you are bending down? I assume to help Ophelia onto the steed.
Get on, we have to get out of here and find the others. As both Quinn and Lysandra have been shot several times and are bleeding.
Ophelia, it will be your turn.
Ophelia looks at the two of them who do look awful after she just tortured them also through a game of truth and dare.
And Lysandra cushioned your fall as you fell from 3 floors.
She did. Ophelia is going to hop is the steed there? Is it time to just get on?
Yep.
She
Yeah.
holds up her
Sure.
hand for Lysandra to pull her up.
Mm-hmm.
When she gets on, she does two things. One, she looks at Lysandra and says, "My dad does love me, even if it doesn't always look like you think it should." And then Ophelia's going to cast... shoot, what's the name of that spell?
Gonna cast shoot. What's the name of that spell?
Mirror image.
Oh,
And if
cast
if
shoot?
this
You're gonna
principle was
use a
going to
gun?
work, if this principle was going to work when she was scooped by Ophelia, can it work on the horse? Can there be 4 of us now on the horse, like 4 horses for Kieran?
Mirror image.
Sure. I'm going to tell you mechanically, it will not make a difference.
I know, but it'll be fun. It's for
Okay,
Kieran.
cool. Yeah. You got it. I would say that there's definitely some like glitching of those images for sure. That kind of gives like a clear, like anybody who's taking a second take would definitely notice something's not right. Magic is definitely being used.
And the Kirans were holding their action for the dash to move. So they can move 120 feet
Yeah. So I say
towards the prison, which is where we know everyone else went. So we're going towards the prison.
Oh, so you're going out into the open.
Where else are we gonna go?
I was gonna give you a survival check to see where you wanted to go. Give me a survival check.
Okay. I'm scared of my dice right now.
How casual can you be running away?
+0. Okay. 17.
Okay. 17. That is certainly a choice. I just wasn't prepared for it. I think there is a possibility that going out into a crowded area, which is the kind of the main sort of part, like in front of the hotel, would deter these criminals. The other factor here, because it's the middle of the day, so there'll be a lot of people that are out here too. The other factor here is, and this is something that I think Lysandra would consider, is that if it's a crowded area and the criminals don't care, then that means there's possibly innocent lives at stake.
Okay, that didn't tell me about where I can go at all.
Right.
Then.
I'm
just
giving
stay
you,
there
I'm
and get
giving you
shot
kind of
is the option, or run away?
No,
I'm
not at all.
confused.
No. I'm telling you that if you chose to do that, that would be the kind of factor on that side. So instead, there are multiple sort of like alleyways you could try to kind of, envelop sort of going around, which would be starting going, if you were to kind of consider going towards the back of the hotel as opposed to the front of the hotel would be the better way to kind of explain it. So yeah.
And why aren't there people on the road behind the hotel?
There possibly would be. There's a main sort of open area. If you remember, like from the session where we had that kind of like view of the map, there's this big kind of open sprawling area in front of the hotel. These would be like streets and then going down side streets and stuff like that. Because they are following on foot. So for you to be kind of going out, you'd be kind of moving towards them and then past them. Because they're at the front of the hotel.
Oh, I didn't know they were at the front of the hotel. Okay.
Yeah. So like it basically all kind of like coming out from the front end. These new figures, honestly, because they wouldn't be.
Yeah, because they wouldn't have gotten down 3 flights of stairs that fast. All right, I guess we'll go to the back of the hotel. We have 120 feet of movement, so I don't think anyone, unless they're all monks, is going to keep up with us.
I think you're going to be fine. We'll see. Let's go ahead and just roll some stuff here. give.
We need like rings of sending or sending earrings, just something to communicate, guys. Shit, I have no idea where you guys are.
Blair will make some walkie-talkies.
Taking your full, it was 120.
120.
Cool. So taking that full 120 feet down, there is a moment here where you could you'd have a choice of from your current direction, kind of taking a left down another sort of side street, or continuing down this alleyway, which is also very skinny. I would say if your eventual goal would still be to kind of go towards the prison, it might make sense to kind of take that left, but that's completely up to you. Also, it would bring you the closest to being out of sight, just in case they were trying to kind of catch up.
Sure. Yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah. Cool. All right. So with that, as you kind of cut across, you are. Oh yeah. As you are doing that. There we go. You are hearing the heavy sort of like pumping and gas. The like gas and sort of like strange kind of like steam systems that are kind of moving in and out. A lot of just gears and cogworks, things that are massive, kind of moving up above the like higher sort of building areas that aren't very clear of what they're doing, but they certainly are making a lot of noise. As you are heading down that way, I say go ahead and give me a perception check. Ophelia, you can as well.
I'm rolling hot. 18. No, 18. Yes. Plus 0.
Only an 11.
Okay. So Lysandra, as you're directing with Ophelia on your steed, as well as Quinn behind, heading down this alleyway, you see there's a couple of other sort of spaces where you could kind of come off to what looks to be like even sort of smaller. I wouldn't even call them alleyways. They're basically kind of like just spaces between the buildings, where you could hide, or you could just try to get like. I'm going to ask this: is Lysandra focused on stealth or distance at this point?
Distance. Getting as far away as we can, as quickly as we can. And if we get to the prison, maybe Silver can protect us. My assumption is that the party's there too, or somewhere nearby.
Okay.
We're kind of sitting ducks in a city we don't know right now. We need allies and people.
Okay, awesome.
I'm gonna say if a round has passed, on the next round we're gonna have our Kieran's bonus action heal me and Quinn, and then action dash to continue that 120 feet movement, because they can do 2d8 plus 2 healing.
Go ahead and do that now. Yeah.
Okay. 6. It's 12. Ooh, that's really good. That's 8 plus 7, 15.
Okay. All right.
And if it's over a minute, I'm gonna assume. Oh no, that's 10 minutes. Never mind. Oh.
Do you have the stat block for your steed?
I do. What are you looking for?
Say. Because you're not actively trying to be stealthy, but you are
We're hauling ass through a city.
Yeah, you're moving pretty quickly. So I'll allow it to be an athletics check here.
Which is strength based. Okay, good.
Yes.
So you have higher strength, so it's +4. I'm scared of how well I'm rolling because I don't roll well for Lysandra. That's a dirty 20 and an 18 for the two steeds.
Awesome. Okay, great. Yeah, so you are able to get to a distance fast enough that you actually are not. You see that there's some people that are kind of like turning their heads, and you're already gone. So there's also a lot. Like I said, there's a lot of loud noises here. So even the sounds of like hearing hooves would be kind of blocked out by the sea in this area. Given the sort of industrial sort of space in this area. Ophelia, you see like kind of like going through these back streets, it is a very different Raisha. Not nearly as like well kept and clean. Yeah, so I think with that, I'm going to ask Lysandra, if you feel that you are in a safe spot, would you dismount and dismiss the Kirans, or would you just keep them there?
I think we would, if we're in a safe spot where we can tuck into an alley, we would dismount and help each other don our armor as quickly as possible.
You got it.
Focus on that and keep the Kirans nearby in case we need to make a break for it again while we're donning our armor. Okay. But once our armor is donned, yeah, we would dismiss the Kirans.
All right. And I think 2024...
it's 10 minutes, I believe.
10 minutes? Okay, cool. That sounds right. So working through that, there's a moment of like... quick sort of exhaustive like work, but there's a moment of like of being able to kind of interact a little bit if there's anything that Ophelia and Lysandra would say to each other here, or Quinn.
I think I'm not Ophelia. Lysandra would just kind of keep an eye on Ophelia. The comment about the father. As she's getting her armor on.
Phil looks pretty calm and happy.
Happy? Okay. Yeah, she's going to comment. Your father might love you, or you might perceive that as love, but it almost got me and Quinn killed. And it did get several others killed.
You're right. And she's just kind of messing with her bag and getting herself straightened.
Also, Ophelia, this is the first time you're like having to put any sort of weight on your leg here.
Yeah, how's that feeling?
Not great. So you are halved movement for the time being. It is still in a state of collecting oneself. I would say the adrenaline here kicking in is starting to fade. So in that way, your movement is definitely halved right now.
My ankle isn't feeling good. Do you think, like, if I tie something around it, you think that would help? I'm, like, digging out a long scarf out of my bag. Maybe I can wrap it.
Let's...
It would be wrapped.
Oh.
Now, I would say, like, this is a moment of, like, Ophelia being like, okay, so fix it. That's fair. I just want to be clear, like Lysandra, as you look down at it, you see, like, it's not in a cast, but it is, I would say it's probably in some sort of splint.
It's going to hurt for a while, Ophelia. That's how these type of injuries go. Just you can use my arm for support, walk between Quinn and I, and we can help you move. Or we could keep one of the Kierans. The Kierans are going to draw a lot of attention, though.
I can hang on to you and Quinn.
Okay.
Where are we going? What?
I think the prison might be the safest place right now. We know the investigator there, and they can get a hold of your lawyer, and there's guards there that might protect us from whoever that was. I don't have a way to reach the others. I don't know how to find them in a city like this.
Ophelia, who were those guys?
I mean, I don't know exactly, but I assumed it was some. You know, they've got those different gangs that you can hire and they can go find people for you.
No, I
That's not a thing where we come from.
Well, we have them all over Madura and Vrasia and wherever. If you want somebody found, and you can pay them enough, they'll get the person back to you.
Who knew that we were here?
At the
You see
hotel
Quinn
or
kind of
in Madura?
avoiding Lysandra's eyes at this.
Who you said you called for your family lawyer, right? That yesterday
I
that
sent
would have
that
given
guard
someone
out.
but
I
that would have
asked
given
him to
someone enough
do
time
that.
to hire those people and send them here.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know how resourceful that guard was. He never came back, but I mean, if he messaged my father, my dad has all kinds of contacts here. They could.
And then they could have gotten him to us by this morning.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Insight check on Quinn.
Yeah. Go for it.
What is that? Oh God. No. It's a 19. I'm so scared. I'm rolling too well. I don't like this.
Quinn was testing you because there's someone that you're not talking about.
Alden?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she generally believes this timeline in her head. Didn't need enough time to hire. Wait, he was at the prison though. I think she comes to that realization in her head. But he was at the prison.
Good. Yeah. So we get there. He also knew that we were at the hotel, obviously.
Yes.
We don't know if Ophelia's father knew
that we were there.
Just pointing that out.
The hotel
They were looking for me.
What?
I would say you see him kind of soften a little bit as he does also mention, technically speaking, Cerinthia also knew that.
That's what I was thinking. Which... Did we see her at the hotel, or did she meet up with the party at the prison? We saw her this morning at the hotel?
Yeah.
Okay. Which worries me now because she has the other group. and she could lead them into whatever danger they're not prepared to face.
But it was clearly my dad. They were looking for me.
They could all be, any of them could be working with your father. He's a powerful and dangerous man.
There's also a possibility that maybe they just know you and they don't know us, so they would consider you to be...
Perhaps they're not
Point of
working with your
contact.
father. Perhaps they were working to ransom you to your father.
Oh God, that's a thing here. Why wouldn't it be?
You are a Hargrave.
Ophelia, roll me a history check.
$17.
17. Yeah, it's possible. But it certainly wouldn't be about the money. This is Veracia. There's rich people everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe, I mean, it's certainly possible that you weren't going to be ransomed for money.
Or it was my dad wanting me back home.
Or it was, but he was willing to kill us to do it. Which is a problem. You see that, right, Ophelia? If he's going to
course I
send
know
people
it's
to
a
take you back home and kill the entire group that's with you?
Obviously, I know that's a problem, Lysandra.
Okay.
You're satisfied with that answer?
I'm satisfied she acknowledged it. I don't know how to overcome this problem, though, if he's going to keep hunting us.
Ophelia, do you have a way of contacting him?
My father?
That's not through random guards.
Just send him a telegram. I mean,
Okay. Let's do that then and find the group and make sure we're all together somewhere safe and secure.
Yeah. Shouldn't be too hard in a city this size. It's good that we're taller than everybody else,
There is that.
seemingly.
hey, Joe.
Oh.
Would I have kept up with, or would I remember or know of any of my school friends that I would be okay with randomly trying to find their house?
Of what I know from Ophelia, I think that's a high roll.
In my backstory, there's one girl named Daisy, but I don't actually know if she was from Brasia. She was just at the boarding school, so
Okay.
I don't even know if she lives here.
I'm going to say go ahead and give me a...
Use this dice. Okay.
You know what? Your backstory is according to Ophelia, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Great. Cool. So, yeah. No roll
So
twice.
it's
the way that was asked.
Ophelia believes that
That's what Ophelia believes. Ophelia, the unreliable narrator.
Ophelia bully?
Okay, I'm rolling a d20 for like what, a history check or
No, you're good. I mean, if according
Oh,
to
it's just whatever I
Daisy
think.
would make
Okay.
sense. Yeah.
Yeah, the problem is, do I know where Daisy lives?
I see. Go ahead and give me a... This would just be a straight up survival check. That is certainly not something that would be stored in Ophelia's memory banks, I don't think.
What does that say? Oh, that was a good roll. Hold on. 21.
21. Okay. 21. Yeah, you know. That one's good. You know where Daisy. You know where Daisy's family lives.
I'm gonna tell. Yeah, I'll turn to Lysandra. Let's see if we can find the rest of the gang, and then I have a good friend from back when we were in boarding school. I think I know where her family lives. We might be able to stay there.
Okay. Let's do that then. And I'm gonna turn to Quinn, and just start adjusting like the something on his suit, and
Okay.
cast 5 points of lay on hands while I'm doing that as I speak through the mind link because Ophelia's there and she's nosy. I'm sorry I didn't listen when you told me to run earlier, but you should know I am not leaving you.
Nor are you, especially at this point.
And seeing Ophelia's perception of family, we should be wary of this quote-unquote friend.
Yeah. You're aware I don't like this, right?
I am.
Okay. All right.
Well, Ophelia, I don't know of a way to find the party, unless you do. Unless your friend might be able to help us send to them, locate them.
I don't have any other way. I mean, if we can skulk near the prison and scope it out and see if we spot them.
I look at
Mr.
Quinn.
Troll?
I've never been good at skulking.
No, but we haven't done anything wrong.
We have not. Let's head to the prison then.
Can I hear or see the trolley to take the trolley over to the prison?
Yeah. Well, eventually, yes. You like where you are currently, no, but I would say you're probably about maybe a couple blocks down from where the trolley would be.
If it would take us in a route that wouldn't take us past those guards again and could get us close to the prison, then maybe we should do that. But otherwise,
Yeah, no, I like it. Cool. I love that. We'll pause you guys there. Very nice. Rasa, give me a perception check. The DC on this, I'm going to say, is 25.
How about a nat 20 for 23?
That'll do it. Exiting the reserve, you are heading back towards sort of the main area, but you're actually going further south than you did before. You you notice that Cerinthia is, Cerinthia is probably at like a 9 in like nervous level. Now she's at like a 6. So she's still like kind of like, like looking around, but you notice that where she's directing you guys to now is just basically a more crowded area. As you appear through this courtyard area, you actually recognize this area very well. This is looking to your right, and a little bit of the further distance sort of away, about about 100 feet away or so, is the front of the Etherian Hotel. This would have been after like maybe about, I think it's solid like 5 minutes of walking. As you walk through, you notice there is a significant amount of what you would surmise to be, we'll call them guards, but essentially they seem more like officers. You notice that everybody here that has some sort of judicial sort of connection to things are all dressed in yellow. Not necessarily like not robes or anything like that. It is very like, but has like this sort of like significant yellow or gold, honestly. And you see what looks to be a couple of figures that are definitely not raptors, but they are for sure some sort of guards. There is about maybe 20 or so, and you see. I'm gonna see how well they did. Okay, cool. Let's have you roll. Rasa, go ahead and roll me a d6.
5.
5. You see there is a very large kind of heavily secured wagon that has 2 horses that are in clearly very clean and very well presented sort of barding armor. And you see that there are a collection of what would eventually you'd find to be 5 figures that are currently being apprehended and put into the back of what this being like a paddy wagon in front of the hotel.
Hey, Corinthia. Looks like
What, did you see something?
yeah, look over there. It looks like something happened. You might want to go stop in, see how our friends are doing over there.
Oh. Yes, we should. I assume you go with her?
Yeah. Should I hang back a little bit? Let you go in, see what happens?
I don't have much jurisdiction on just talking to the gods, but I could definitely move past to get inside to check in on our friends.
Okay, why don't you head in and see what you can find, and I'll mosey about around here and see what I can learn.
Okay. She quickly she has the plan case, right?
Yes. Yep.
Cool. She kind of like holds it out to you, like kind of like a question mark, like, should you hold on to this?
Yeah, I'll grab it. Like, I'll take care of this. You're going inside. Yep.
Okay. And with that, she's very easily just able to kind of like slip past through and just go into the hotel. Rasa, you're, we'll say, carrying that nat 20 over. You see that there are of the gentlemen that are getting apprehended. They all seem to have some sort of similar kind of style uniform. All of them have these kind of heavy, very like steampunkish sort of goggles on their face, and this like kind of like black mask underneath. They're all wearing these specific sort of style sort of derby hats, which with very little variation to the hats. And they all seem to be very well dressed. A couple of them you can see have smears of blood on them. And there's a huge crowd around them too.
Okay. Yeah, I would try and see if I can get as close as I can to that wagon and see if I can't overhear maybe what they're saying in there. See if I can learn anything from them.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'll say for that, that is another perception check. I'm going to say.
All right, I'll take a 22.
22. Okay. Nice.
A night
Wow,
of good
great.
rolls.
Yeah. Cool. With a 22, you hear one of the other guards explaining. Yep, it's definitely them, all right. For some reason the gentlemen are out. Definitely hired hands. No idea what they're specifically looking for, but judging by the look of some of them, doesn't look like they found it. We'll bring them uptown. Hopefully we'll be able to keep them long enough for one of them to talk.
Okay. I'm gonna just try and get a few faces of these like guard captains, and then I will hunter's mark one of the individuals inside of the wagon, and just like be able to track them wherever Uptown is at a future time.
You got it. You hear a couple more kind of remarks on this that gives you enough of the idea of the name of this gang is called the Gentlemen. So that is their title, and looking at their kind of getup, it kind of makes sense. That sort of like weird kind of like specific style of dress with the vest and the shirt and that hat. It is a little bit hard to kind of make out any sort of specific sort of facial features with the other ones, but one of them, I'd say the one you clock, all of them are rather well built, but I'll say it might make sense to kind of clock the biggest one. This guy's huge. Like, I wouldn't say he's necessarily like taller than maybe 6'4", but very thick. Extremely broad shoulders.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and I mean, having kind of overheard enough information there, I think I'll maybe head towards the entrance of the hotel, just kind of see what's happening in there. I'd say I'm not generally concerned having Lysandra and Quinn in the same place. You know what I mean? Like, whatever trouble they got into, they didn't win. So, like, I think I'm worried about my companions' well-being at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll say for the amount of time you've been out there sort of listening, go ahead and roll me, actually. I don't have a stat block for just yet. Actually, yeah, I do. Let me get that going. Roll me an investigation. So just roll me a d20 for Sarinthia. This will be investigation.
Okay, not great. Got a 3.
Okay, cool. All right. Okay, not bad. Still not awful with that roll. But she comes out. I'd say about you're probably spending maybe like 2 to 3 minutes out here at least. She comes out and meets you, like almost kind of like runs into you in the entranceway. They're come here quick. and kind of like moves sort of towards a sort of empty kind of space where away from prying eyes. They haven't found bodies yet.
Okay. I mean, that
But
probably means they're fine. I mean, they're all a pretty capable bunch. Let's go grab Timothy and Blair, and then
what? This is. Sorry, this is a little strange for me. What makes you think that they're fine?
I mean, you saw us fight the other day, right? I mean, we held our own.
Yeah, Sand. I'm still trying to piece in my head what I saw there. But this. She kind of looks at you. Okay, cool. Roll me a persuasion check. If you said anything, it cut out.
It's a 4.
4. Okay. Maybe I should do. Maybe we should do some more digging here. I once I came out, I ran. Once I found out that there's blood. Did I mention that? There's blood in the hallway. A lot of blood.
Yeah, no, I got
like,
enough for us
blood
to follow up
that
on.
it would be for sure one body's worth at least.
Yeah, I got enough for us to follow up on here. I was able to really just snoop around a little bit, get the name of this group here, and we can track them down here in a little bit if we need to.
Very perturbed by your calmness on this situation. Just want you to know that it's
just another day in the office.
All right. Well, putting that aside, we certainly can't stay here anymore. All right. Should we go back to your friends that are alive?
Cynthia, they're all fine. Okay, just relax a little bit. We'll see them all here shortly. I don't know how exactly we'll track them down, but they knew where we went, and they'll figure it out.
The Dominion. Yes. If they're alive, they would go to the Dominion. Yes. Right. Okay. Great. We should get there immediately. Are you okay with Charlie travel? Some people find it a little bit.
Yeah, that's fine. After you.
Okay, great, awesome. You see her run out past the courtyard as we see, kind of having to move around the crowd and through the crowd to where there is a sort of trolley stop. You see her just flash a badge, and she just gets on, and you're able to kind of walk through with her. Cool, we'll pause you there. Oh, I keep doing that. You guys are in the same spot. I don't need to change music. Same spot, just different areas of the same spot. It's a giant city. Timothy and Blair, what's the score?
Well, she won 3 games. I've only won 2, but I think she cheated on the last one.
If you aren't cheating, you're not playing the game, right? If you have any siblings, everybody's cheating. It's all on the wrist. You just gotta, flick it, and then my tail or something else you have to distract them, and then I do it again.
So, you were telling me there was some people that were, I think you described them as furry the other night.
Yeah, like, obviously not from here. And then they just went into this hole. I had so much other shit on my head, and I think one of the most fundamental things you learn as a child: never go down a dark hole with strangers you don't know.
Never said hole.
Probably best. Any idea what they're doing here?
No fucking clue. But I'd like to know how they're getting around, because they would easily be spotted, and I bet it'd cause a fuss. Or at least a lot of stairs.
Do you think you could find the place where they were?
Yeah, it shouldn't be. If I retrace my steps, maybe.
Wasn't too far from the hotel.
Like, should we stay here like we were told? Or should we go over there right now?
Wow, Blair's asking this? Holy cow.
Well, I think the more that your face is seen around the area, that's I mean, I'll probably be fine, but they were shooting you earlier yesterday, right?
Yeah, that's true. I would like not to be shot at. At least for today.
I mean, if you think you could remember where it was, I mean, we could always check that out later.
Yeah, it's not like we're gonna be ran out of town in the next hour or so. Hopefully, knock on wood.
I mean, it is a lovely day.
True.
And we got cards and lovely conversation.
Yeah.
Timothy, you hear this strange kind of buzzing sound. It is, it's like a low buzz, kind of like a thrum, but it gives this sense for you hearing it. It gives the sense of like, you. Compared to the other sort of sounds of the city, it actually sounds very similar in the idea of it sounding inorganic. And it is about it's in one direction coming this way.
Can I roll something to pinpoint where it's coming from?
Yeah, I mean, you could honestly, like, this is kind of like a moment of like, what does Timothy's actions look like in like looking for this thing? I'd say.
Oh, he's literally gonna turn and look toward the direction of the sound.
Cool. Yeah, I in my head, you guys are kind of sitting down, right?
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like crisscross
So Timothy,
applesauce.
yeah, you get up and kind of like turn around very suddenly. Blair, give me a perception check.
8.
Cool. It is in the middle of your shot. You have no idea why Timothy's doing that. And Timothy, you see what looks to be this strange kind of. It is specifically not a bird. It's not shaped like a bird. It's actually very strangely open and what looks to be like has a lot of the like tinsel like metallicness to it that gives an idea of it being really fragile, which makes sense because it is flying towards you. I would say for now, kind of give it the sort of like sort of the assumption of like some sort of like circular this is such a the like The like biblically accurate angel.
Yeah, they're very scary. Yes.
Yeah. So take away the eyes. It looks like that. Like there's multiple sort of like wings all around that are doing this, and there's just like a lot of like sort of circular objects, things that I'd say look like they are ocular, but certainly not like human in any way. You also see that there's this singular claw that is holding, that is clutching what looks to be a string and a package on the string.
I'm gonna hold out my hand toward the not bird creature. You know, when you say it's exactly not a bird, all that someone can actually think about is a freaking bird.
Is a bird.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm saying not a bird truly because the design in this, I imagine, and there's no good. I'm breaking the immersion in this, but the design of this creature, in my idea of like the invention of it, there was like one clear like instruction: don't make it look anything like a bird.
I'm imagining in my head it's some kind of messenger drone, but I could be wrong. So I'm specifically putting myself between Blair and the thing coming at us, and putting my hand out to get the package or whatever it might be.
Yeah, I'd say it's like, including the wingspan and like sort of the circularness of it, it's about maybe 3 feet in diameter. So it's not small, but not, doesn't look particularly scary. Sorry, particularly dangerous. It actually could be extremely scary. Yeah, not dangerous. You see as the creature kind of like floats in closer, you see it has this like sort of like hummingbird like quality to how fast its wings are moving, allowing it to kind of move rather drone like anywhere. As it comes to you, it does not place, so you kind of like hold your hand up. It doesn't place the package in your hand, but it does kind of come closer, and you see one of the eyes just kind of like look towards you. And name?
Timothy.
Timothy. Address?
Rooftop.
Not efficient.
You might also know me as EVP-01-18.
Okay. Timothy, roll me an insight check.
Mm-hmm. That's a 16.
Apologies. You are not the recipient of this package.
What is the name of the recipient? I might be able to let them know it is here.
Blair Thornwick.
Okay. Blair Thornwick, Nexus, in the Tremor District.
Are you coming up?
Yeah, she's like peeking over his shoulder.
Blair Thornwick. You see the creature kind of moves away, moves towards you. You see one of the eyes. I'm also being a little ambiguous because I gotta actually mid-journey to make this. One of the eyes kind of stays on Timothy, as it moves towards Blair. Actually, I'm going to have some fun with this. That eye actually just separates and floats for a little bit as the other one kind of goes towards you. Blair's looks you up and down. Enjoy your package, Blair Thornwick.
Thank you. Who's the sender, if I may ask?
Moves back to Timothy. Moves into its eyeball. Just Timothy. Good day.
What is your designation?
Fresh.
Sorry.
Freisha.
Freysia. Good day to you.
Are you saying designation is like, what's your name?
What's your name?
Oh, okay, cool. My name? Oh. Model number.
What you go by?
Roll me a persuasion check.
This can't possibly be. Nope, that's. Damn it.
I'll give you
was-
advantage. You should have advantage with this based on your thing.
No, that's even worse. I got a 6.
Cool.
Yep. Yeah, it's hard being a barbarian with a dump stat of charisma.
I feel you on that charisma.
My name is my model number.
And your model number?
DR-14.
Thank you for the package, DR-14.
Uh,
If we needed your services, where could we find you?
My services are available everywhere I am needed.
And how can we call you?
Does not compute.
How can we use
How-
your services?
You are using them now.
Blair?
Dr. 14, how do I specifically call this?
I am specifically not a doctor. My name is DR-14. To claim
know.
any sort of understanding of medical knowledge, it would be highly incorrect.
You know what? I respect that. We just ran into someone claiming to be a doctor a while back that wasn't really a doctor.
Are you looking for medical attention?
Not now, but maybe tomorrow or the next day. Who knows?
Are you planning on being sick on those days?
No, I'm not planning on it, but it just seems to happen every single day with these people.
Amazing.
Are you, specifically in this vessel, are you more of a hive mind in all the different models that you are a part of?
does not compute.
Are you seeing through this eye only, or are you seeing through more than just this one?
I have many eyes.
Are you seeing someone else besides me and Timothy?
Define seeing.
Interacting like you are with me and him, or delivering something to someone else at this exact moment?
No, for the moment, you are my only customer.
And if we needed to be your customers again, to be the sender instead of the recipient, how do we use to get in contact with you or your services?
My services are given when needed, not asked for.
Okay.
Joe, can I tell whether or not this is controlled or free-willed?
Yeah, you rolled a 16 on that insight check. I'm going to say a little bit of both.
Mm-hmm. Well, this will be interesting. Would plus 19 mean anything to you?
Good day. And you see it kind of move off. Immediately turns around to head out. I will say, Timothy, do you say anything after it?
Nope.
Okay. Blair, do you say anything after it?
I just, whoever designed that made an ugly bird.
Okay, so you're not saying anything to it.
No.
Cool. You got it.
Well,
Cool.
it's not quite a bird, I guess. A lot of wings.
Like,
a lot of eyes.
I know, it's like someone who was told to draw a bird that never saw a bird, and just like the description of one, but a really shitty one, like a second hand of account, and then they just added all those freaking eyes on it.
Timothy's going to look down at the package. Well, you haven't been shot today. Is this an explosive? Are you going to get blown up today?
No, I am not opening this. I was going to ask if you would open it for me.
My turn to get blown up today. Okay.
I'll put you back together, I'm pretty sure, at least enough where you're not going to be in danger. And I'm taking many steps back.
Yeah, what the hell? I'll go toward the end, toward like the. I'll take the package over toward like the side of the building, like away from Blair. Put it down and just start opening the package.
Timothy, as you open the package, you feel it is rather heavy. As you open it, you get a sense that I'd say you get a sense at first of like if this was a danger, it was not fortified well. The packaging itself being essentially like a heavy, like sort of hardened kind of like cardboard like material. As you open it, you notice that there's only two things in there. A singular piece of paper and some sort of rusted, strange, broken off piece of lever. Give me
so
a... Go ahead.
if Timothy sees that it's not an explosive, he's not going to investigate. He's not going to look at the paper.
Okay.
He's going to look toward Blair and he say, "I think your package is safe," and he's going to hand her. He's going to hand her the box.
Okay. Blair opens the letter.
The letter just says "Welcome to Veracia," and underneath that, -FP.
FB Blair.
Mm-hmm. Blair, give me an investigation check with advantage, as you would definitely be proficient. Well, you would. There's a good chance you know what this is.
Investigation, you said, or history?
Investigation.
Oh, 21.
Okay, 21. This is a switch lever for train tracks.
What? This is Sarah talking. Does Blair know what FP stands for? Because it's been so long, I was trying to remember who's FP.
Yeah, it's been mentioned a couple times. Yeah, at this point, yeah.
Yeah, I just can't remember.
You even know Milo had that thing with it.
Oh, yeah. Okay, sorry. It's been so long.
It's okay.
Oh, the Fay and Pareo? Yeah.
Yeah, fair Perea. Thank you. Blair looks at the letter and looks at this, but seeing it's from Fair and Pareo, it's just like there's a part of her that wants to throw it off the roof. And she just shuts the lids and rips up the letter.
Okay. Blair, as you do so, one last thing I will give you is because of that 21, you notice that it is the switch lever itself. It's only a piece of it, right? You're only able to notice because of the connection of it. But you notice specifically it is rusted.
Timothy, you lived in Rustwater for a long time, right?
Rustwater? About 10 years.
Do you ever remember the tracks when they were built having this lever on it?
I'm gonna look at the. Joe, can I piece that together at all?
I'm gonna say, give me a history check with advantage.
Sure. That's a 9.
I'll say with a 9, something about this switch lever doesn't make sense in the idea of it being rusted and it being any sort of connection to train tracks whatsoever. Or at least for the Brasslight. Because for metal to rust...
This seems older than the tracks for the Brasslight.
Yeah, now that you mention it. The Brasslight was just put in like a year or two ago, like completely finished.
You were saying that the people that you met, they were able to get around. I mean,
Yeah.
If there was some kind of underground type transportation, could that be some kind of key?
Maybe. But
I mean, that would
we'd
be
have to find...
Be a great way to go around the city without being noticed.
It would be. I honestly don't know what to do with this thing. I honestly don't want anything to do with FP.
Do you want me to hold on to it?
Yeah. And don't tell the others, and at least till I figure out what to do with that.
Can do. Put it in
But
his
if you
pocket.
see anything rusted around here, just let me know. Anything rusted around this area or in this city is bound to stick out with all this new shit around it.
I imagine it would.
Okay. We'll pause you guys there. All aboard! You see this figure, Ophelia and Lysandra, you see this figure who is in this sort of strange kind of like, it is definitely in the style of a Brasslight captain. You see the hat, the kind of coat, but you notice that the material, Lysandra, you definitely notice that the material is absolutely cheaper and doesn't seem to fit the figure very well, who looks to be this young human male who is operating the trolley. Are you coming aboard?
Yes, just give me a minute. I've got a bum ankle.
Ah, well, so sorry. Do you need help getting up onto...
We've got her. We'll help her.
Yes, very well. Ah, you're a rather tall fellow. Ah. Welcome to the Brasslight.
Thank you.
Please, feel free to sit anywhere you'd like. There's no seating. There's seating. Everyone's sat, so there's just like all the people who are like kind of like holding on to their like kind of like guide rails. Seems that we have a full train today. Are there any bags with you at all? No? Great.
No, we're
Just
just taking a
us.
little loop around the city. Thank you.
Very well. Well, please keep your hands and feet inside the boxcar, and we will be on our way. Would you like the silent version or the tour version?
Tour version.
How did I know that Rachel was going to say that? Very well. You see him pull up a speakerphone that starts to kind of blare out to everybody in the trolley, who immediately groan. Well, welcome to Veracia, a city that is by itself the greatest that has ever existed. We are going to be underway here right now. And you see him just press a button, and you feel the trolley just start to kind of move slowly.
Can I ask from the people sitting, are there any very young, healthy, strong individuals who look like they're just lounging and being lazy?
Absolutely.
Can I insight to see who seems like the biggest pushover among them?
Average citizen here, take your pick.
Okay. Lysandra's going to go up to one of them, with Ophelia still on her arm.
Were you the one that asked for the tour?
No. But I am the one that's going to ask you to move. so that my friend here who is injured can take a seat.
I rolled a nat one. I mean, she got up on the steps, right?
I'm gonna lean down because she's 6'4" too. So she's gonna lean down and her eyes are gonna glow a little. She's gonna be like, "She did, but that doesn't mean she has to stand with an injured leg. You wouldn't want to go through something like that, would you?"
I'm gonna say Quinn can give you the help action on this. Yes, that would be very ungentlemanly like. Give me a
Intimidation.
give me an
with
intimidation check
advantage.
with advantage. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, 22.
He gets off the trolley.
And then I'm gonna gesture for Ophelia to sit down.
My hero. Thank you, Lysandra.
You need to rest the leg. It's the only way you'll be well.
And to your left, you can see the great. Yada 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 yada.
And this is your fault, Ophelia, I say as I glare at the guy up front.
You need to learn more about Freysia.
Yeah, I think some sort of interesting thing. There should be something that you would get from this, and I don't want to mess that up. So I'm going to pause you guys there for a second. Rasa, you and Cerinthia get on a trolley. I want to be clear, where Lysandra and Ophelia are would be much further down from where you guys are at. So you get the same spiel. Hello, welcome to the... Oh, I see the badge. Okay, thank you very much. Great. Also, I should have charged you guys. My bad. You guys would have been charged. We'll handle
How
that later.
much? I'll take it out.
It would have been like let's call it a silver.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. Okay. It would be a silver per person, actually. So that'd be 3.
Too easy.
Yeah. But yeah, because I say that specifically because Cerinthia would not be charged. And you see, as soon as Cerinthia gets on, Rasa, you give me an insight check.
It's a 12.
12. Okay, cool. You see there are figures that seem to move out of Cerinthia's way here. She is claiming some sort of semblance of authority here. Also, trolley moves very fast. So fast, in fact, that all of a sudden it kind of comes to not a screeching halt, but a very abrupt sort of halt. And Cerinthia kind of speaks up and just goes, Why are we slowing down? We're not at our destination yet. So sorry. Seems that we have a tour in front of us. Very well. Rasa, give me a perception check.
To see the 2 7-foot and 6-foot tall, white-haired
Yeah, that's a 17.
That's a very good. That's a very good point. With a
Telling
17,
colors
Rasa,
to these people.
yeah, if you were looking in that direction, you see blazing white hair from the open sort of end of the canopy here, sitting. I would assume probably with. Actually, it makes so much sense
figured Ophelia was sitting, so I'm guessing there's like those hand things that
Yeah.
you hold on to.
Sorry. ahead.
Quinn and Lysandra are flanking her, standing. Very much bodyguard. Very much bodyguard right now.
So Rasa, you do see in between. I do imagine like Lysandra and Quinn have. There's like a little bit of space between. No, you guys are doing fine. So yeah, so you see just a little bit of Ophelia hair in between.
I'll slap Cerinthia. I know, I'm like just like
Ow.
the shoulder, like it's like a tap shoulder. Hey, look, there they are. I thought I'd go in the same place we are. I told you they were fine.
Stop the trolley. And she like kind of like jumps off to go after them.
Oh shit! I thought I was gonna relax. All right, I'll hop off and head off after them.
Hello, welcome to the Brett. Oh, okay, all right. Well, I am on a tour. Yeah, great. She moves past. What happened?
We were attacked by.
Shut up.
You just. Okay. As I'm like, you just ask. I'm gonna mind link with her and be like, in her head, don't ask questions you don't want answers to out loud.
Quinn says out loud, please don't tell Lysandra to shut up. And like now she's getting two different. Stop. Oh, stop. Stopping the trolley. No,
We were attacked. In her head, we were attacked by people trying to kidnap Ophelia, who were intent on killing Quinn and I to get to her. So we ran away as quickly as we could.
All right. And you're not injured more than.
I'm deeply injured. I was shot several times. So was Quinn. It's under the armor, though.
God, why are you walking around?
I wasn't going to lay down in an alley and die. We have to get somewhere safe first.
So you're going to lay down in a trolley and die?
I'm not going to die, Cerinthia.
You, I don't know if she's going to be holding it. Yep, that's a 9. She yells out loud, "You were shot!" And everybody just stops.
Yes. I was.
Shot out of a cannon when you were younger for the circus performance. We should get off.
Okay. I'm going to lean down and help Ophelia up.
Yes, and over to your right as we're waiting to be... Oh, you're gone? Oh, you're leaving. Okay. All right, well. Tour over, folks. You hear cheers. Quinn kind of like walks past it. Rasa?
You guys got up to some trouble while we were gone? We weren't even gone that long.
For so many reasons, I'm very glad to see you.
We were the ones looking for trouble. What's going on here?
There's so much. We need to. I've lost a lot of blood. It's healed.
Yes, you all had a run in with the gentleman, I hear.
Several of them, several gentlemen.
Yeah.
Not gentlemen at all, actually. Very ungentlemanly like.
My dad wants me back.
You see Cerinthia's. Hi! Hey, over here. Yeah, great. We're going to go to this coffee shop as long as you all are going to be able to make it without bleeding out. What is today? She goes and walks off.
Even though Lysandra and Quinn are the ones that were like horribly injured, Ophelia is limping so bad and her ankle hurts so bad.
So bad, yeah.
All of ours were torso shots, so it doesn't really impact our movement.
Yeah, no. Lysandra and Quinn shot several times. Ophelia dying of pain.
Mm-hmm.
It seems somebody's father is very intent on getting them home.
I would say you're probably saying this to Rasa as Sarenthia is like taking this opportunity to guide you, but take as much distance from you as possible.
Yes. Yes, I was saying that to Rasa.
Beautiful.
Okay. Well, I know roughly where they're taking them. There was 5 of them left here that walked away.
Good, we can just now we know where to avoid.
Don't go to Uptown if you're looking to avoid them.
I look at Ophelia in warning, like don't you even fucking think about it type of look.
Ophelia, you are moving away from Daisy's house.
Do we know where Timothy and Blair are?
Technically, no. Cerinthia's just been like, "Okay, we're going," and just picked a direction.
Because if we can
I don't think
find
you guys have
Timothy-
any like coffee shop has not been mentioned to any of you, right?
Rasa
No,
left
Rasa-
Timothy
Why are
and
we
Blair
going to a
together.
coffee shop?
I came from there.
Yeah.
Also knows where he's going.
Yeah. So then, Rasa, you'd be aware that you're headed in that direction.
Yep. Yeah, we're heading to pick him up now. We have a little issue with Blair. He's not allowed out in public for the time being, so we're.
I would
That's
argue
fair.
that Ophelia shouldn't be allowed out in public either. Can we disguise you both?
Yeah, that's rude. I have a school friend, Daisy. I think if we go to our family's house, we'll be able to have a place to stay.
Ophelia, are you whispering this?
No,
Not whispering it. Is there a possibility that Sarinthia picks this up?
probably. I mean, yeah, depending on how close she is. I'm just talking normal conversation.
That's a 19. She just stops in her tracks. What did you say?
I didn't say anything to you.
Who did you say?
I said Daisy. Is there a problem, Saranthia?
I'm done after today. Just so you know, I'm going to find you another lawyer. Okay? Right, and we're walking.
What did you do to her, Ophelia?
Nothing. I'm hurt, clearly. I don't know why she's being so rude to me. All I'm looking is for safe harbor. And all she does is give me attitude.
This is true.
I'm pretty sure she bullied me at school. I mean, I don't remember boot heels, but I assume it's some family. I'm not remembering anymore.
Did you say boot heels?
That's what she said her name was.
No, she said bolt veil.
I know, but that's what Ophelia heard.
Yeah. She
That's
heard
what
that
Ophelia
too. Bolt
made the-
veil. Bolt veil. She's making a scene.
All right. I don't know what
Very
personal
important
history.
family in Varisha.
I
Been
don't
around
know.
for years.
Okay. Okay, well, I know who the boat veils are. You should have said. Oh my god.
That's what I said.
I don't know what personal history you both have, but we need to get inside now. People are
Timothy
shooting
and Blair,
at-
give me a perception check.
Oh, perception. 22.
Yeah, you hear shouting down below. You hear Bolt Veil.
Well, if you're a boat veil, you definitely bullied me at school. I don't know why you're being such a bitch to me.
Oh, you didn't even start. Don't you even dare
I know that
push
entitlement
that,
voice.
And what do you
spin
have
that,
against?
that yarn.
And what do you have against Daisy? Were you sticking her head in toilets too? Why are you so mean?
Daisy? Daisy Holloway. Daisy Holloway?
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Well, we're gonna get to this coffee house that has a certain flavor that
Timothy's
I'm
gonna
bad
look
at
his.
this.
Timothy's gonna put his head over the side of the roof.
Same
to
here.
Look
We're
down
both
at the
just looking
conversation.
down.
Okay, I don't.
Yeah, Rasa, you know where to look. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of personal issues you two have, but are you not a professional, a lawyer?
You think
Ophelia,
so?
don't even say anything.
Timothy's gonna turn to Blair. It was so much quieter about an hour ago.
Yeah. I think you and I are the chillest of the group right now, especially just being near each other.
I'm very professional.
Okay, so what is your issue right now? Both of
I'm
you
so
are acting
freaking
like
professional.
entitled children.
I am
you
You
such
guys
a
come back up
damn
here.
good
You're making
lawyer
a scene.
that you shouldn't be seen.
All right.
So we're making a scene here, ladies. Okay. So
I'm such a damn good lawyer
duke
that
it
I
out.
did
ladies.
something illegal for you people.
Okay, then work with us, Ophelia. Fucking stop. I need you to answer.
You see,
Lysandra cursed! Lysandra cursed! Even I heard it!
You didn't hear that.
I was gonna say, there's no way. Also, Blair, keep in mind your thing right here
I know,
might
I
be a
know.
big problem.
Yeah, you just see these ears, like, right where Timothy's heads are. Don't
I think as Blair keeps trying to pop her head up over the side, Timothy's just pushing her
Yeah.
head back down.
Oh yeah, that's great. What was Lysandra gonna say?
I don't know what your history is with this Daisy person or Ophelia. And right now, it doesn't seem to matter because I was just shot multiple times. So was Quinn, and we are trying to find a safe place to stay because the hotel you put us up in as our lawyer was not secured.
And my leg really hurts.
Ophelia, shut up. I love you.
Fine. Going to the roof.
Okay,
She says one more word, Lysandra. I swear.
I
I swear
understand.
I'm gonna just shoot her.
That's fine.
I don't even
Shay.
have a gun. I'm gonna
Okay.
find one. And I'm
Okay.
gonna
Try
shoot her.
boot heels.
Okay, I'm gonna. Okay.
What was that?
You,
What was that?
nope. I'm gonna turn and scoop Ophelia. Can I, Ophelia?
Yeah,
would you
yeah.
let me pick you up? Will you let me pick you up, or do I have to roll a grapple check on you?
No, you can pick me up.
I'm just gonna scoop and walk away.
Yep. Great. I think you see Quinn just kind of step between. Like Quinn helps in this. Like, okay, it's all right. Yep, we're gonna, like you said, we're gonna be walking that way, right? All right, to the roof, to the roof. Rasa, you have the.
Yes, I have it. It's right here. We don't need to check in on it every 10 minutes.
Great. All right. Okay. All right. Well, it seems that some of them were waving down to us, so that's good. That's. Takes a step in, walks into. Hi. Hey. Good morning. Oh, what a beautiful. Oh, that coffee smells so good. Great. Awesome. Excuse me. Just one. I need to. The lady. And you all kind of follow in a line as she goes up the stairs.
The door at the top is locked.
Yes, everywhere. With that, we'll take our 10-minute break. We'll see you guys at 10.
Yep, she was dead silent the whole time.
You're probably paying attention to her. That was the thing. For the first time in what has only been hours, but what feels like ages, you're all together. Well, you would be. As Cerinthia goes to open the door that is locked. Timothy?
Now, we have a very peaceful, very pleasant afternoon going on up here. And we're going to have to need some reassurances that if we allow you up here, everyone is going to be very civil to one another. And I heard that a couple people got shot, so no shooting each other while you're up here, okay?
Lysandra's eyes are glowing from the back of the stairs where she's holding Ophelia.
Timothy, like, I get it. Like, just open the door. They've had, like, a really hard few hours, it sounds like.
We understand.
And everyone says I have no sense of humor as he unlocks the door.
Blair just does that jab thing and then, ow.
Yeah, you're all together.
Blair, you shot too?
I was, but I kind of got over it because it just happened so frequently.
Oh,
Timothy's going to look at Ophelia. He's going to be like, yep, pretty much the same. Then he's going to look at Lysandra and Quinn. He's going to go, at least in his head, he's going to be thinking, what the hell just happened to you two?
Could I, because I have that solvent, can I go up to them, and would that be used as a medicine check to help them a bit?
I would say it's probably under our armor right now because we got shot
Yeah.
before we put our armor on.
Yeah, I would say you just see them looking like tired and paler than usual.
Wow, you're not going to make a joke like, oh, Blair, you're getting so many shots. Now you fucking know how it feels.
Blair, you were in the Dominion last night, right?
Yeah.
Right. So they would have been raptors that attacked you?
Yes.
I doubt that it matters, but raptors do not use guns.
She's like looking at what she got hit with and like, was it a bullet or was it like a sword?
No, you were stabbed with massive halberds and spears.
Well, with adrenaline flowing and just feeling pain and being shot nearly every single day, I just took it as like normalcy now. But if you two are...
Timothy's going to look at Lysandra. Do you still have my gun?
She will reach under the duster and hold it out towards him. It's missing a shot.
That really came in handy, Timothy.
Oh, speaking of guns...
Did you actually hit something?
Yes, we did.
Oh, great. He's gonna...
speaking of guns...
Tuck it in.
Blair just throws this at Ophelia. Here.
What is this?
The tiny gun with only 2 shots in it.
Oh, okay.
That is for you. Never say I don't do anything for you.
You see what looks to be a very useful tool in something that would have been more useful an hour ago.
I kept forgetting to give it to you.
Usually I have other people do my shooting for me, but this could come in handy. And then she tucks it into her cast.
You hear the loudest scoff in the direction of Sarinthia.
Don't.
Well, I noticed when you don't have your magic shit, you're kind of like useless and defenseless. So that thing is called last words, because whenever you're out of them, you probably want to use that.
Ooh, I like that.
I'm going to tap Quinn on the shoulder while this is happening and wave him off and unroll whatever it is I've got in this thing.
Quinn leans into Lysandra and goes, "Did you hear that? She likes that." You say the word and we'll go.
Are you two okay?
I'm sorry,
You look injured.
Above table, I fully missed something, so I have no idea what he's referring to as she likes that, because I was thinking about what Rasa just said, and I'm
That's
so
fair.
lost now.
Nope, that's okay. Ophelia was given the gun, and she said, basically, like after, like, oh, it comes in handy, like, oh, the name of it's going to be last word. I'm like, basically kind of like pushing the danger of it a little bit, and Ophelia was just like, oh, I like that.
She's gonna look at him and just be like, if only it was that easy. But going would mean going home, and I'm not sure I'm ready for that.
Right. Right.
You two don't look. Are you okay? Are you injured?
Fine. What?
We were both shot. We will be fine, though. I healed. We healed most of our injuries.
I got some of the solvent. If you take your armor off, it may be able to help.
I don't intend to do so for some time. Not until we're secure, truly secure again.
Which will be never. So.
Yeah. Now that Timothy's pointed it out, you two look paler than normal.
Yes, thank you for that observation.
Rasa, did you find what you were looking for?
This moment of silence is absolutely canon. Awkward silence.
Well, do I notice Quinn like muttering and being a brat like anytime I talk now?
You could.
I would like to notice.
Yeah.
And as he's muttering about it, I would like to Quinn and say, I know you seem to have a lot of comments about the danger, but question, Quinn, who and what are you without danger? Like, what are you doing if this is such a burden?
Ophelia, we just saved your life. Why don't you
I
keep
agree.
the attitude?
I'm very grateful. And yet I've got Quinn over here muttering and judging everything we do. And my question is just, if he's not here to deal with danger, what's he here to do? What do you got better going on, Quinn?
You don't have to answer that.
Give me an intimidation check, Ophelia.
Oh no.
And also take a point of inspiration for that. I loved that.
Nah, shit. I only got wait.
You could use the inspiration you just got to re-roll it.
Yeah,
I'm going to, because I only just got a 10. Let's see if we can do better. A little bit better. a 14.
Okay, so I, Kiki, want to know this answer, even though Lysandra desperately does not. So I, Kiki, am giving Ophelia my inspiration. If she can take my inspiration and
I
re-roll
can
it.
do better than 14.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna
Okay.
try not to let you down.
Blair looked at Timothy saying, I liked it when there was no drama.
No,
on
that
through."
third roll is a freaking now one. Do I keep
14.
my old one?
I'll give you the 14. I'll give you the 14.
Okay. That die sucks. I'm putting that one away.
Yeah, we're going that round. Lysandra, give me an insight check.
Oh no, and I just gave my inspiration away!
I know.
Okay, that's insight, 13 plus 3, 16.
Feel free to, just for the record, for a couple of reasons, but there is a level of asking a soldier, what good are you, if not for danger, that hits home for him. But also you get a little bit of a sense of, like, that hits hard, and Lysandra, you don't know why, but you don't think you're supposed to know why. Like, there's something you don't know about. Not about Quinn. Sorry, I'm trying to phrase this in a way. I'll put it this way. You get the feeling that's not the first time he's been asked that question.
Huh. I think she just looks at him. I don't know if that is succeeded on pulling an answer out of him. Okay.
Yeah, I think he walks off.
I'm gonna set Ophelia down and just be like...
He just walks off the roof. No,
No.
he like walks towards the roof.
I'm just gonna set Ophelia down and be like, can you just behave yourself for 5 freaking minutes, as I'm gonna walk after Quinn.
Okay.
Quinn. In Celestial. No, because could do this in the Mind League. No, I'm gonna do it in Celestial.
Can I have sent Web after her?
Yes, but the stealth check that Webb would make would be a disadvantage for sure. Because you're on the roof.
Does Lysandra look like she's in the kind of mood where she'd stomp on Web? She does.
Absolutely.
Okay, I won't bring Web.
Absolutely. She is cursed twice.
Never mind, take it back.
I have an idea of how this conversation is going to go, so I'm going to say, as this is happening, I want to give space for Rasa and Blair. Or at least for Rasa, we haven't heard much from Rasa. Where is Rasa right now?
Yeah,
Just
I think
taking
Ross was waiting for the arguments to cool down for us to figure out how we're gonna get off this rooftop. seeing that nothing's happening, like as far as people coming together, he might just open up this little tube here and start looking at and just see who joins in. You know what I mean? Like in an obvious location that Rasa's looking at something and seeing like, okay, who's
love
gonna get
that.
curious enough
Mm.
to get
To
involved.
shut up and come over here.
Yeah.
That's great. That's funny. Cool. So yes, I think as that happens, first off, yeah, does anybody join Rasa in this moment? Obviously, I know Lysandra will eventually. I just want to make sure I give some space here to the specifics of that.
I think when Lysandra storms off after Quinn, I think Timothy's going to look at Ophelia and say, "Are you more injured than earlier?"
I mean, my leg is killing me.
Were they not able to actually protect you? I thought the two of them could at least do a decent job.
No, they did, but this was from my roof fall, and then also we had to fall off another roof, and honestly,
You
it's
fell
been-
off another roof?
Yeah, we had to jump off the balcony to get away from my father's henchman. He wants me back.
Why would you want to go back?
I didn't
No
say I
offense.
wanted to go back.
They,
Why do you think
had
we jumped off a balcony?
weapons and a gun, and you went out a window or a balcony?
There was
or...
like guys that just kept coming. Like it was a lot of henchmen that my father sent. So they just kept coming, and
And Ophelia, at this moment, you recognize, like, yeah, there's like half this group that has no idea what happened to you.
oh yeah. Anyways, while you guys were gone, we were all hanging out in the hotel room, and I'm just trying to recover from all my injuries. And then suddenly these guys, Alden comes to visit us, by the way. Alden's still hanging around, in case you're wanting to know. He's obsessed with Lysandra. And
Like-
so he came and talked to us. Oh, and also, by the way, is everyone around here? He's part of the 9th. He's working for the 9T deal, apparently. But I'm talking quietly, by the way. I'm not shouting this off a rooftop. So we found that out about Alden. He leaves, and not too long after he leaves, these henchmen show up trying to kill Lysandra and Quinn. They didn't want to kill me, but it ended up they like barricaded us in the room, but these guys just kept coming, and I tried to ask them like who sent them and also tell them to tell my dad that I'm fine. But every time I tried to get them to talk, one of them would shoot the other in the head. It was crazy. So anyways,
And-
we jumped off the balcony, and then we got on the Kierans, and we rode through town, and then we hopped on a trolley, and now we're here.
Alden was there to talk to you.
No, talk to Lysandra.
What is with everybody having a thing for Lysandra? It seems like
I
almost
don't
everything.
know.
Well,
I don't know. But she's reeling him in, I'll tell you that.
It seemed that she was trying to mate with him earlier.
I don't think that she was, but he definitely wants something, I'll tell you that. But anyways, he's tracking us, and definitely Lysandra, and he's working for some. Not that we ever thought he was on the up and up, but he's definitely working for 9T stuff.
Oh,
Interesting.
What about you
God.
guys? What have you been up to?
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Blair's actually pretty decent at cards.
I didn't get shot last night. I got stabbed or impaled, whatever you want to call it.
Oh,
Well,
that's not
that
quite as
must
fun.
be a little bit new for you.
I will say, I will take that to being shot because I didn't have to dig out a bullet.
But you're not limping. How come I'm the only one limping?
Because you're fragile than paper and probably have never actually been. Like, has anyone ever punched you in the face before?
No,
you-
but thank you for saying that, Blair.
Well, to be honest, all of you mortals, you're kind of fragile and frail, but
Yeah, but she's more like I would say I'm harder like wood, and she's like thin tissue paper. That's the best way I
Like
can.
a flower. I agree, Blair.
Mm.
It looks like Rasa's doing something. Should we see what he's doing?
Yes, Rasa,
Yeah.
we're curious.
Rasa, you've had a little bit of time to look at this. I'm going to give you advantage on this, but I also ultimately think this would not be your field, which will mean that you roll really high on it. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
An 8.
Mm.
An 8? Okay.
Yep.
You see as you open this this sort of like long kind of extended sort of scroll, it's blueprints. And some obscure building that you're not really familiar. You don't see any necessarily title, although there's some writing on this. Can Rasa read Elvish?
It's one of his languages.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Tell me why Rasa can read Elvish.
I think Ross has no idea why he can read Elvish.
Love
I
it.
mean, like, he's just discovering, like, oh, this is familiar to me. I don't know what this means, but I can read it.
Incredible. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay. You read a title across that says Dustline Substation. Rasa, go ahead, give me a investigation check, and then we'll have everybody join you here.
21.
Okay. This looks like a blueprint of a building. Nothing about this gives a sense of substation at all. And you notice that there's other sort of elven writings that you don't recognize. That is like kind of like along the sides of the piece there, and you notice that actually like the markings of these blueprints are in some of them are actually in like different colors. So you notice of all of them, there's 5. There's like blue, green, red, black, and brown.
I'll turn to the group. If we're all done playing high school for the day, maybe we could get off this rooftop.
What's that?
Well, I'm trying to figure it out. This was Cerinthia's grand scheme for getting you out of here unseen, Blair.
She just snatches it out of his hands and looks at it.
Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna pause you there.
Joe, is Sarenthia on the rooftop with us?
Yeah, she kind of like just is in a space away from Ophelia, honestly.
Got it.
Actually. Lysandra, you walk up to Quinn. if you going home, you should go home. We should go home.
There's the prophecy out here you saw. The fire, you've seen the signs.
Yeah, I know. I can't speak to prophecy or anything, but what I can speak to is the concept of duty, and no one has a higher duty than you.
I didn't ask for it, though.
I know. But it's there. And you're good at it. You will be good at it. You are good at it. You'll be you'll be a good queen.
And what of you?
Ophelia's right, Lysandra. That's... I mean, you know, here, comparatively, I'm a head above, literally, in terms of many things involving morality and clearly an understanding of how the world should work. But there, I'm not Gideon.
And you don't have to be. You're Quinn. You're...
I know, that's... You're right. That's who I'm always going to be.
Yes.
So,
My best friend. The one who stayed beside me even when everyone else thought I would die. Who's always been beside me.
and will always be. For both of you.
I don't know why it has to be that way, though.
Because
my future was sold like a prize for a job well done.
I know things have been hard for you. I know that better than probably anyone. But that is a very hard place to come from for those that aren't given what you have. Which is a gift. It's a curse, but it is a gift. And it might be one thing if you... It wouldn't be, but it could be one thing that if you were bad at it. But you're not. Which just goes to show more that you're where you're supposed to be.
And where I'm
Station-wise.
supposed to be is here, though. Unraveling the prophecy. That's our people's future.
I don't know anything about that. I can't. And obviously, I can't make you do anything. And I accept that. But just to be clear, make sure you're staying for the right reasons.
And you? The reasons you stay beyond duty?
Doesn't matter.
It does. It matters to me.
I am a soldier.
No, you're not. You're more than that.
I will always remember that
Quinn,
for you. I think you should reach out to your fiance. Let him know you're okay.
answer me this then. Did it mean anything?
Did it mean anything? I doubt I will have a better memory for as long as I live.
And why is that? Why can't that be the future, the hope?
Because of who we are, who you are, who I am. And, even in a place like this, it's clear. If they know. They know. They know maybe not who you are, but they definitely get an idea on what you are. And I was a fool to forget that.
I I want to forget that sometimes.
Mhm.
I don't want that to be what this is. I don't know where we go from here.
We? Or all of us?
I meant between us. Where would you go from here?
I will follow my queen wherever she chooses. Future queen.
And if I asked you to return, to let me face this alone, then would you follow that order?
Yes.
I can't lose you, Quinn.
You won't.
It seems I already have.
You won't.
If I wanted just a soldier on my side, I would have asked for some guards to be sent. I wanted my best friend. I wanted you. I suppose if this is the way you want it, then a soldier will do.
Princess.
She's gonna turn away and quickly wipe tears and then take off the scarf he gave her when she was sick.
Oh. Oh. He throws up. Just kidding.
And just slowly folds it up. Clearly upset, trying to hide her tears from him as she slowly folds up the scarf and hands it back to him. It wouldn't be appropriate for a princess to accept this then. If that's all, I am to you.
Takes it.
think Lysandra walks towards the door and just leans against the door frame and just shouts to the group, "Are we done?"
Did Ophelia see that exchange of her handing over the scarf and all that?
Ophelia, give me an Arcana check with disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
You can
Well,
definitely
shit, that
see-
was not one.
You can definitely see Lysandra isn't wearing it anymore. It's a very large part of
Yeah.
her aesthetic.
So I didn't see that. So can I do an insight check on Lysandra then?
Please
As she's
do.
yelling at us.
I'm rolling with
Scarfless.
disadvantage on this. Yeah, a natural one. 2 natural ones, yes.
Jesus.
Oh, and I got a. Is it insight or insight? I think.
You said insight.
19.
She is broken.
As callous as you might think that Ophelia is writing, cynically stirring the pot to write this story, as she's been going along, she's actually become extremely invested in that love story, and seeing that Lysandra is absolutely broken. That's something that isn't Ophelia's fault, but she definitely pushed. You see Ophelia, she tears up. Her eyes fill with tears. And as Lysandra yells at them, Ophelia will get up and hobble over to her and just take her hand.
Can I carry you?
I think you cut out a little bit there.
Or can I carry you?
If you wouldn't mind, please down the stairs.
Is it just
Your
me?
microphone
Or
went weird. Yeah.
Huh?
Like your mic.
Yeah, you were kind of coming in and out weird.
Did you hear what I said, though?
Mm-mm.
I will scoop Ophelia and head down the stairs.
As they go down the stairs, I'm gonna look at Rasa and go, we still don't know where we're going in. And he's gonna point at Blair. She's wanted by, I think, all of the cops in the city at this point.
Yeah. I think
Just give
Cerinthia
her a
kind of
minute,
comes in.
She's working on it.
Cerinthia comes in as you're saying this. Right, sorry. I just needed a moment. It's a fake. It's old magic, but it's a marginalia.
What now?
It's a marginalia. It's a way for it's a spell scroll for use for multiple uses. In this case, for hopefully disguise stuff. That's what I paid for.
Ophelia or Lysandra or
They're gone.
We're already walking down the stairs.
They're gone.
well, fuck.
But Cerinthia is able to explain all of this to you. It's when magic became a sort of at one point in time it got very scary. So for us elves to be able to kind of retain things, we noticed that there was really one type of paperwork that seemed to be passed around unnoticed, and that was for the architects of Ratia. So that is, it is made to look like a blueprint.
Can anybody like use this, or is someone who actually knows how to use magic?
Are you ready?
Yeah, apparently everybody's leaving.
She takes your hand, and she starts from a corner of the page, and like kind of like holding your finger, like kind of like making you hold your finger out, and you trace one of the colored lines all the way around. Blair, what do you look like now?
Oof. I know she would hate it, but in that moment, like really deep down, she would probably think of what she would look like as a full human instead of a half tabaxi. Like split-second decision.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you look fully human. Rasa and Timothy, you see this?
All right, that'll work. Let's put those balls away, though, Blair.
Yeah, it'll pass.
Blair just goes next to Timothy where he's kind of reflective in some areas to see her reflection, and she's like, oh god, they look just like my mother.
Okay, well, let's hurry up out of here.
Corinthia, do we have any information on, well, Gaspard or Milo?
It's well, you know, your your next you can give me an insight check.
It's an 11.
I think 11's enough. You see that she's about to say something along the lines of your next public defender, like trying to kind of give a space of like the person after me will be able to help you out in that. And she just stops. We'll just, you know what? We'll take it one day at a time. I will see what I can do. But
Timothy's
I
going to turn to Blair.
Yeah.
Is that okay with you?
I really would like to get him out of jail, but maybe the jail's the best place for him right now with all this bullshit happening around us.
Yes, and to be honest with you, I mean, the word has gotten out that a tabaxi has broken into the Dominion the same night these events have happened.
Lovely.
Rumors will have difficulty. Rumors don't typically pay attention to specific timings.
Mm-hmm.
I think
So
Timothy is
you're
going to
right.
kind of lean over toward you, Blair, and say, that might be why you got the note.
Maybe. I still don't know what to do with that yet. But can we just keep it in our back pocket for now, Timothy?
Of course.
Ceruthi
Well,
isn't
do
saying
we,
anything, but she definitely is like.
Do we know where we're going?
No idea. I think they just walked off the roof and keep walking. I think we just maybe Ophelia.
Timothy's talking directly to Rasa. He doesn't trust anyone that walked down the stairs.
Yeah.
I think Ophelia has a friend's place that we're going to. Seems like that's our next destination.
I may have to. I can go with you there, but I may have to leave.
Oh, if you're going to the jail again, can you just like tell my brother we're still trying to work it out, but just to put, I'm gonna come and get you soon as it's safe. I haven't forgot about you. I'm coming.
I will pass that along.
And love you.
Is Quinn still up here with us?
Yeah. He's he hasn't moved from his spot, I'd say. Are you doing anything with that information, Timothy?
I think I will, but is everyone like heading down now?
Go for it. What does Timothy do?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think Timothy would kind of. I'm assuming he's kind of waiting. He's kind of in the back somewhere, right?
No, he's staring out. Or like from the conversation that Lysandra and Quinn had, Quinn has not turned back around yet.
Yeah. So when Rasa and Blair and Seraphina start walking down, and Quinn is still staring out, he's going to kind of walk up to him.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to overhear anything, and to be honest, I didn't hear much, but I've seen a lot of life, and it seems that there's a lot more to life than duty.
Like what?
Children, laughter, sorrow. I haven't had that myself, but I've seen it. And from what I've seen, it seems like the best parts of it. And he's going to walk down the stairs.
Point of inspiration. I think Quinn starts to kind of walk back and sees Rasa, who's probably just rolling up the spell scroll. Weird to hear a Brassborn say there's something more to life than duty.
He's turned a new leaf here the past few weeks. Talked to him a few years ago, it would all been revenge. Now he's something else.
Rasa, I'm sorry if this is overstepping boundaries, but You were married, right?
I was.
I only heard bits and pieces, but it sounds like she's not with us anymore.
She's not. And part of that was Timothy's. Part of that is why Timothy was on a quest for revenge for so long. She was killed.
I'm sure there's not a day goes by that you don't wish things have ended up different. But assuming that they couldn't, that no matter what, it would result in what happened. Would you still go through with it?
I would. Despite all the pain that came afterwards.
Is that a spell scroll?
Alright, just a piece of paper now.
Oh, it's a marginalia.
Sorry, what was that?
Marginalia, it's a historically where we're from. It has more than one use.
Okay. Didn't know that. Where exactly are you from?
Southish.
Guess that's all I get. Maybe one day you'll trust us enough to tell the truth.
I'm just a soldier. But if I was ordered to.
You've made yourself just a soldier. You could be anything you want to be.
Strange world you live in. Thank you.
Okay. Let's catch up before we lose them.
All right. And you guys head down the stairs. Walking through the streets of Bracia. It is now midday. There is continuous sort of onslaught of this heavy sort of machinery just consistently going, never stopping. And for any of you that would have seen the beauty and like awe of the city, I think some of the cracks start to appear as you move through the differences from step to step on the idea of what would be considered to be important and what would be considered to be a luxury in Vracia is, for some of you, so backwards. And I think walking through, moving out towards the train tracks in a very similar direction, Rasa, as to where you were going before. Yeah, you get the sense of this city is so beautiful, but so flawed in its beauty. Anything you guys wish to do as you're making your way back uptown?
Does Ophelia need to roll? I know she remembers where Daisy's family lives. Does she need to roll, or does she know where she's going?
I think you rolled for that.
Okay.
Already. So yeah, you know.
I would like to say, so Blair looks very human without all of her tabaxi traits, and she's not wearing her normal outfit. It's just like a red shirt, red skirt with like a tie on it, so she looks very different.
Ophelia looks back. Is Lysandra still carrying her?
She will carry you until you ask to not be carried. She
I
will
also
just
feel like
be carrying
there's
you.
a level of Lysandra's numbness that would not be aware of the strain.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, she is incredibly quiet, staring forward. You say left, she goes left. You say right, she goes right.
I'll let you carry me a little bit longer. I'm gonna look over your shoulder and notice Blair. Do you still look like you, but you just don't have fur? Or like, do you look like a whole different person?
Like, she doesn't have like that, or she almost has like a tabaxi nose, but that's all gone. All her stripes are gone. Her hair is very just the same color, just a dark brown, but without the highlights. It's not as poofy. She doesn't have catch-light eyes. They're just normal human blue eyes. Like, since you guys probably been with her a while, you probably could tell that's her in the group. But she does look not like herself at all. Like herself, but not herself, you get it? Like...
Yes. Blair, what did you do to yourself? And are you going to be mad if I tell you look like your mother?
You don't even know what the fuck my mother looks like.
I could guess. You told me she was human.
Rasa and them got it because of the fucking guards.
Oh, yeah.
Ugh.
Well, do you like it?
No. I had a self-identity shit when I was in my late teens and early 20s. I didn't really need this right now.
I love Blair saying right now, I don't need this right now.
I get it.
Great.
So is this person we're going to, a friend of yours, like actually going to be happy to see you and will help us?
course. Why wouldn't she be?
There's a little bit of a track record every time we meet people that know you.
I just happen to know a lot of shitty people. Daisy is a wonderful person.
Is that like a consensus or just
She's
your
very
bad
smart.
judgment? Because I can see a pattern that you do have like this really bad judgment of people.
Is Lysandra and Quinn's clothing all torn up and bloody?
We have the armor and the dusters over all of our clothing. You cannot see any of the damage under because we put our armor and
so
dusters on top. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to tell, especially at this point, given like a couple of hours after and with the healing process and everything. They look pretty normal. As normal as you know, two Kalishtar paladins can look.
As I'm talking about Daisy, can I see or do an insight check on Cerinthia?
What are you trying to figure out?
Are they exes?
Oh God.
That's what I was thinking
So
too.
I think there's a really fun aspect to this that I think should really play in the game. And I feel like hopefully you're on board with the yes and here. I really feel like Ophelia has no idea what's going on. Right? Cool. Yeah, give me that insight check.
It's a 17. Oh my god.
I'll give you a minute with that 17 in giving you the idea. Looking back at your time at school, and again, kind of borrowing from the conceptual idea of what Ophelia is focusing on remembering, with the 17, you do remember that there was a period, maybe in like the first year, where Daisy was not really fitting in. And I think, in a weird way, Ophelia, I think there might have been some sort of kinship there with you in that. But in a kind of like completely different way. And that changed very quickly after you two met. That's what you remember of the 17.
But also, can I get anything off of Cerinthia? Nothing?
As we've established, you didn't remember who Cerinthia was.
Yeah, true.
So it'd be hard to tell. It'd be hard to tell that. Yeah. Anything else?
Are we walking along the trolley cart area where the trolleys were?
You're either past it or very quickly passing it, but yeah.
Can Blair just look down and see if the tracks are rusted or has the same kind of rust as the thing? Okay.
No. Impeccable.
Okay.
Are we passing the area where Blair past the furries?
No, that's a little bit further to the west. You could be, but you'd have to do some. You either have to be weirdly straightforward about it, because like the section is a giant sort of space. Like Uptown is a giant sort of space of the city. So there's multiple sort of different ways to get there, but that would be a longer way to go that route. All right. So getting to Daisy's house. This area of Uptown is a little bit quieter. There are some of the homes are still designed in that sort of like very like apartment-esque sort of like just buildings sort of straight up. But there are the occasional houses here that have this very like more sort of typical sort of home vibe, and they clash horribly with the other places here. You all sort of come up to this this area here that kind of looks like what I would put in terms of like, it looks like a very, very old style schoolhouse that has been newly renovated over the past like couple of years, and steampunkified a little bit. But you like Timothy, you kind of like recognize like some of the like level of the architecture here is extremely old. And you see a woman come out. Ophelia, give me a history check with advantage.
$23.
Okay. 23. Good. How long has it been since you've been in school?
I think it's been about 5 years.
Okay. Cool. The 23, it takes you a kind of a minute as you see this person kind of walk out. You see chestnut brown hair, kind of like only like half sort of done up, very like kind of like bouncy. You see her carrying like a couple of books as she's walking down. You see, correct me if I'm wrong, Daisy is human, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Like weirdly, this looks like for a second, like this person looks a lot like Daisy. And it takes you a minute to recognize because it's been 5 years. This is Daisy's younger sister, Ellen. She couldn't be older than maybe 16, 17, but it's been so long since you've seen her, she was tiny.
Ophelia's still in Lysandra's arms. Just calls out, Ellen, is that you?
Yes. Oh my God, are you okay?
No, I'm in a lot of pain. But do you remember me? Daisy's friend, Ophelia?
Ophelia, yeah. Yeah, hi.
Hi.
Hi. Wow,
How are you?
you're oh, this is weird. Hello. Hi. There's so much to look at right now. Hi.
I know.
Are you okay?
I am. I'm good. Again, in a lot of pain. But being taken good care of with my friends, and I'm here for a little while in town, and I'm looking for Daisy.
Oh, she's at the she's working in the guild halls now. The
Oh,
the seventh table now.
7th. Okay. Well, good for her.
Yeah.
Where is she?
Does
Does she live here still, though?
No, but she might as well. She still spends a lot of time with mom and dad, so they're kind of getting up there. So, did you want to come in? Did you? Yeah,
You would love that. Thank
yeah.
you.
Okay. All right.
It's so kind.
Who's? your
Ellen, these are my
friend?
friends. Yes. We have, she points at Blair. This is Timothy.
You were being carried by Lysandra, and the first person you picked is Blair.
Rasa over here in the cowboy hat. Lysandra, of
Hi.
course.
Hi.
And then Lysandra's Soldier Quinn.
Oh, wow, you're tall. Hi. Hi, hello.
And everyone, this is Ellen Holloway. She, I assume, is a astute scholar, just like her sister Daisy.
Not just like, but working on it.
Yeah.
It's hard to,
And she's all grown up since the last time I saw her. Amazing.
And this is Timothy, which Ophelia forgot to mention.
No, I said Timothy.
Oh. Okay. Hi. Hello, Timothy.
Hello, ma'am.
All right. Well, mom and dad are they're on another vacation again. But they're trying to get as much in as they can. They were supposed to go to Whitewater, but I don't know if you heard the news there.
I'm muted. Yeah, that was a bad deal.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm being so awful. Come on in.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Hi. I'm looks at Cerinthia. Hi. I'm Ellen.
Oh, I did forget. Have you met Cerinthia? She's was part of the old school gang.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She was part of the old school gang at some point.
Oh yeah. I feel like you might have. It's quite all right. You've grown. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just didn't remember. It's fine. It's quite all right. Okay. All right. Yeah, come on in. And you walk into what looks to be a very sort of strange kind of a very strange sort of setup that would not give you the vibe of a house or like a home at all. You see that there is this big sort of open floor plan of the first room that you walk into that has these wooden sort of sharp wooden planks that are like a very bright brown, and you see that there is some like kind of like living area sort of arrangement stuff, but you notice kind of like pushed up against the wall are what looks to be a couple of like small sort of study desks, and on the far side of the room there is this extremely large black chalkboard.
I see not
Yeah.
much has changed.
No, I try to get Mom to update because none of us are using this anymore because we're school age. But you know, old people, you know. Oh, sorry. Looks at Rasa.
Oh, he knows.
Well, I was oh, this is weird. I just need to go to the library to return some books. But I guess I could do it another time.
I mean, I don't want to keep you from what you need to do. Is it a crazy thing to ask? Could we rest here and then hopefully meet Daisy when
Oh,
she's home from
thank
work?
God. I didn't really want to be rude, but I'm really I really am terrified of turning in books late.
Yeah, I get. Yeah.
Is that okay? I'll be
Yeah,
back as soon as possible.
as long as it's okay with you, I promise we'll be excellent house guests, and we'll just wait for Daisy. I'd love to see her again.
Yeah. She should be home. She should be here. Not home. She should be here any minute.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go to return your books. Don't let us cause you an anxiety attack.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
And thank you for being so welcoming.
Oh, yeah, no problem. For a friend of such a good friend of Daisy's, you hear a Ellen. I have a couple things to do today myself. Is it okay if Ophelia and her friends? I don't know if you're able to determine this, but here we are. If it's okay if Ophelia and her friends might possibly spend the night here. Oh. Well, I mean, yeah, there's plenty of rooms. I don't see why that would be a problem, assuming everybody's cool.
That could be fun, like a slumber party. Just like the old times.
Great. Well, it's good to see you again. I will pick them up in the morning. And you see Ellen just go, you're not gonna stay to see Daisy?
You don't want to say hi?
No, I'm sorry. I'm incredibly busy. Yep. And she walks out before Ellen does. Okay.
Well, obviously we'll be asking Daisy about this first thing.
Yeah, I felt really bad. I didn't remember her.
I didn't either. I thought her name was Boot Heel.
You thought her name was Boot Heel?
I thought that's what she said. And then it turns out she went to school, and now there's some weird thing with Daisy. I don't know what's going on. Do you know her?
Yeah, okay. I would say I didn't even know this. Is she a Boltvale?
Yeah, turns out.
Oh,
How do you know her?
She first year Daisy had in school. They were like close friends.
Oh.
Yeah, and then
I don't remember Daisy
stopped,
ever.
I think.
I don't remember Daisy ever saying anything. Huh.
Yeah, I don't even remember asking her. Well, I wouldn't have asked her about it, but I don't remember anybody asking her about it.
Weird. They must have had a falling out.
Yeah.
Oh well.
So where's your kitchen at?
Oh, it is just over there down the hall to the right. And help yourself.
Thank you. And Blair just heads to the kitchen.
All right. Well, it's good seeing you again. Like I said, I'll be
Yeah,
right back.
thank
but,
you.
know,
Yeah. We'll see you
I hope
soon.
you feel better.
Thank you.
Trip,
I think
or-
I just need a lot of rest and care,
Yeah. Well,
So I really
Okay.
appreciate the soft place to land. We'll be here when you get back.
okay. All right. Okay. Well, yeah. I'll be off.
Bye.
Bye. Nice to meet you. Bye.
As soon as she's gone, Lysandra's gonna set Ophelia down on the nearest couch or sofa.
Mhm.
Did Cynthia leave a sending scroll with anybody?
I don't think so.
Nope.
She just said she'd be back.
All right. Good to know. And then
Guess
she
that
just
means-
stands by the window, staring out, keeping watch.
Anybody want coffee or something stronger?
Tea, please.
That wasn't the options.
Blair full on making herself at home.
Let's see if we can't get ourselves a dinner here. Surely they've got something.
About like 10 minutes later, she comes in with a bottle of whatever she found on the liquor cabinet and a thing of coffee. Like I said,
you
tea or something, coffee or something stronger.
You had to blow the dust off of that whatever bottle that was.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, you guys settle yourselves in. As the sun starts to go down. Yeah, I was saying, Rasa, you like start sort of like scrounging a meal up, and I'll say by the time like it's ready, Ellen comes back. Oh, you made dinner.
That's okay. We made ourselves a home.
Honest, great. Yeah, can I join in?
Absolutely.
Yeah, how
Great.
old are you, by the way?
I'm 17.
Okay, then she hands her the coffee.
Oh, thank you. Is that? Yeah.
And then she just openly is just drinking from the bottle.
She's had a rough couple of days here, Ella. We don't mind if she unwinds a little bit.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. No, it's totally fine. Okay. Is she okay? And points towards Lysandra.
She'll get there. She's had an emotional day. It's been a tough few days around here for everyone. Except for Timothy. Timothy's fine.
Where is Quinn?
Quinn is hiding pretty much in plain sight, like keeping himself as invisible as a 7-foot dude could. he is eating, but he is like kind of like sort of like he's giving you space, but definitely like at the dinner table, sort of like continuously sort of eyeing in your
I was
direction.
just say she hasn't left the window. She's still just standing there with her hands crossed behind her back.
Rasa,
Yeah.
you should go check on it.
Okay. Go bring him a plate of food and see what's happening.
Wait, Rasa. And Blair hands him another bottle of alcohol. You may want to give her this. It seems like she may actually need it.
I don't know if this is the right time.
I think this is the perfect
This
time.
plan.
If you can read the room like we can, this is probably the perfect time.
All right. Fine. I don't want to argue with you. I'll take it.
Rasa, I just wanted to say I apologize for having to apologize earlier on that. I should have just kept my mouth shut. I realized that as I was, going to the library. That was stupid of me. So.
It's okay. Don't worry.
Okay. Walk over to
I'll grab a plate of food and set it next to Lysandra, and then put the beer or the alcohol or whatever it is. It's a gift from Blair for you. I know this isn't normal for you, but
I'm not hungry. It's fine. You can take it back.
okay. I made plenty, so I'll leave it there to see if you change your mind.
Thank you, Rasa.
I'll leave her be. I think she needs a little more time.
With what? That was Ellen.
To think, I don't know.
There's just some really serious tension going on between her and the other guy.
Guys, I'm right here. I can hear you.
Can I hear them whispering?
I don't know.
Probably.
Roll me a perception check. Let's see.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Yeah, you can hear all of this.
Is there like a yard or a garden or something?
Yeah, there's a front garden. Yep, for sure.
Lysandra's just going to leave and go sit in the garden.
Ophelia's not going to follow her, but I assume she sees her go out to the garden. I don't know how far you can take prestidigitation, but what Ophelia would like to do, because she knows Lysandra will not take any comfort or any overtures, is make the flowers and the plants that are around her, give them a really, enhance their scent and the sensory stuff around, the plants, and kind of make those, have a really beautiful scent that wafts in a light breeze, and just make it really nice for Lysandra and a really comforting garden for her to sit in.
Okay. Lysandra, you notice that there is, among many of the flowers of this garden, there are some very interesting looking, ironically blue roses that are growing kind of vine-like from one end of the garden to another. And they're roses. They're beautiful. But the sort of vine growth from them has currently reached the fence on the other side, where there are these sort of white, bright white kind of like lilies that are sprouting out close towards the roses themselves. And it does look like the roses have this like kind of strange sort of overgrowth that's happening a little bit. And you see that the thorns from one of the roses has you notice has wrapped around the lily that is closest towards the border between these two flowers.
Yeah, she's gonna walk over and start untwining the lilies and the roses.
Give me a nature check.
10.
These don't look familiar to you, these roses. You've seen roses, but this like specific sort of breed or whatever you would call them that is strange. And as you kind of like pull apart from it, you notice it tries to settle back into its frame, curling around that white lily.
Is there like twig debris nearby?
Yeah.
I will stick it in the ground next to the lily and help the rose to wrap around that instead of the lily, so it's not like strangled by the thorns of the rose.
You notice as like you're like, okay, good. And you kind of turn to walk away and you notice the lily is now drooping.
Oh. I will put it back with the stick still there as like a buffer around the lily so that it's still being supported more by the stick and the rose is more like the twine holding it to the stick.
Great. Now you see, you're like, okay. That's been handled. Once again, turn. That leaf stem from that rose is pointing in the direction of that lily. It's going to propagate and spread out to that lily at some point. That's a problem. So this would be the third thing that three or four times you've messed with this. Go ahead and give me an charisma saving throw.
Okay. 16.
Okay. Just mildly annoyed.
She's going to use the stick as a like guide. I don't know what it's called for plants, but to hold the plant up.
Mhm.
And take some of that. She'll probably just reach under her armor and like pull off a piece of her shot up shirt and tie it around the lily so that it's now standing next to the stick and just kind of change the direction of the rose so it's off on its own.
Okay. That part of your shirt that you tore up, you're just noticing now, it just has a little bit of a spot of blood on it. It's now tied into the stick. Give me another charisma saving throw.
It's a natural 1 for an 8.
By Lysandra, I think you blow up. It's your call. What do you do? This is just not working. I just want to fix this one thing, and I keep having to come back to it.
I think her rage is silent. I think she just starts to like rip her bracers off and cry. I imagine she's kneeling in the garden, so it's not like she's out in public, right? It's a kind of a closed off area.
Mm-hmm. Yes, yeah. It's gated.
Yeah, I think she just like rips her bracers off and just starts tugging at her, like at the collar. I don't remember what it's called on armor, but collar. And it's like, I feel like she would be more going into a panic attack because she can't fix anything and everything's going wrong. She doesn't know what to do next. More panic that she's lost and confused and failing than rage. And she does definitely start crying, and she's trying to like breathe, but she's struggling to breathe.
Yeah. If this problem was fixed, what would that mean for Lysandra? This problem as in the flowers.
It would just mean that she can do something to make there be a little less pain in the world. Just do something to make a difference. Because all she seems to be doing is causing a mess and a problem for everyone around her.
This moment of panic, I imagine just kind of like turning away from the situation for a moment, like trying to kind of take off your armor and just allowing sort of a room to breathe, but it's not working. Nothing is working. I'm a princess. I am a paladin. I am a warrior. Why can't I keep these two flowers separate? Why can't I make this clean? And Kike, I'd like you to describe to me what happens. I'll direct it as far as where it goes. But what happens to Lysandra magically here?
I think her.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think her magic has been very much represented by the deep blues of the Demon and like the night sky and that stuff. And her eyes typically glow like moonlight. But I think at this point it's almost like her eyes are flickering, like her light's going out. And even as she tries to do anything with her magic, she doesn't even know what to do. It's like it's not coming out right. It's the magic seeping out. It's not flowing out. It's not following her command. She can't do anything right. She can't even do magic right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think I think you're still not facing the plants here, but in this moment of silent rage, as you put it, this idea of like hearing this like kind of like it's now flickering and also like sort of like maybe like crackling a little bit off of you.
It's like smoke coming off of her hands, but it looks like more like nebulas, like dark blue nebulas.
Okay, cool. I love it. So as that's happening, you're realizing it's too much. You need to push it somewhere. If you push it out into the street, people could see it. Push it up into the sky, people could see it. And there's still that freaking problem with the flowers of just keeping them separate, because the roses are gonna choke the lilies and they need to be free.
I think she just drives her hands into the ground towards the roots and just unleashes it into the ground.
Ophelia, Timothy, Rasa, Blair. Actually, Rasa for sure. Rasa, you feel an immediate sort of like. The rest of you kind of like notice, like for those that like have like liquid that they're that's not in bottles but in glasses where there's surface tension. You're noticing there's like a sort of like Jurassic Park like sort of like thing of the like the water moving a little bit. But Rasa, you for sure feel something massive just moved under the earth, right, very, very close to you. And it was not any of your doing. What do you do?
Yeah, I would try and like head to a window real quick to see if I could see what happened outside.
Okay. Kiki, what do you think the garden looks like now with the lily and roses?
Oh, interesting. Interesting. I want to say the roses are fully consumed over the fence now, even beyond where they were before, and the lilies have just spread into almost a wildflower garden around her, just all over the ground, and along where they meet. I'm trying to think of. There's like a separation where they meet that's more of heather or a softer plant that would keep them apart but still feed nutrients to the ground. So it's like a new plant that has formed a gentle barrier between them.
Beautiful. Rasa, that's what you see from the garden, which I don't know how much of a green thumb you are, but you would notice like, oh, that's some of the roses are probably like growing out into the sidewalk a little bit, off to the side, as it's kind of like overgrown a little bit. But I think what you see from Lysandra is that blue nebulous sort of smoke coming off of her as she's just taking her hands out of the dirt. Lysandra, go ahead and just give me kind of the last sort of look of what Rasa sees as you are kind of standing back up.
I don't even think she actually stands up. I think she stays kneeling where she is. And she just kind of looks at her hands and starts crying. Just staring at her hands.
Okay.
Yeah, Rasa will
see a friend in
see. Yeah, Rasa will see Lysandra out there, and he will kind of turn around to Quinn and say,
He's staring right at you.
Yeah, you've forgotten the most important thing, and that's to guard her heart." And I'll like go to the door and open it for him.
And there's Rasa stands, door open. And with that, we will end tonight's session. We'll see you guys next year. Love you guys. Bye-bye.
Wow.